Good morning, everybody. Buenas tardes. See how this sounds. Welcoming Cosmic, Riddick, Chloe, you marry now or what? 10 years later, baby Riddick. Welcoming Sheila or Shyla. He says, not yet. Oh. Welcome, Karine, Bex, bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. You found your headphone today. Dang. Well, glad you found them. Have they been missing in action? That's why you're... That's why they're acting funny. They don't even have their headphone. The experience is actually like a lot different without a headphone. You know that. But it's more, the immersiveness helps us to be more grounded, you know. That's why I focus so much on immersive experience, because the immersive helps you to be immersive with yourself. That's the beauty. I'm looking at soundproofing the room a little, but I don't think it needs it. How's your energy today, Tuesday? Today we have a sound healing journey to do at Unity Church of Houston, which is basically a non-denominational spiritual community, spiritual church that I actually went to for I still go to it to do sound healing, but I was studying there for three to 4 years at one point, so which helped me to experience more church life. You know, I didn't grow up in church, but this was basically I can get the feel. And there's a chapel, there's a pyramid. Of course, like people like Wayne Dyer have come here, have gone there, so more of a spiritual philosopher route. Deepak Chopra and all these. So I was in this world a little bit, seeing what's there. Spiritual readers, more than practice. There's a lot more reading than practicing. This is why I kind of move away from that movement. There's a lot of people who love spiritual reading but not spiritual practicing. And then we philosophize. Sometimes we like to engage in, look, I've read this book, I know this. But I don't practice what I have read. Like reading The Power of Now but not actually being in the now. That's the best joke right there. You read about the power of now but don't practice being in the now. That's a book in itself. And in the book, be now, be now, be now, be now. Breathe in, breathe out, second page. Yeah, demonstrating the things that it's more about result driven. You can read books but no results. And you can have results, but that result isn't genuine happiness. Which is why, it led me to, I've got yelled at actually a lot by some Zen people. Some Zen people who were immature. They were trying to convince me to follow their path of Zen. And yelled at me. And they try to force their view onto you, just like not just Zen, anybody, right? The universe will test you, by sending you immature people to yell at you sometimes. You're like, some people, they come to test your boundary. Really, some people, they've been, I met a guy who was a military person. I think he has been some PTSD issue with military brainwashing, whatever. But he just came to manipulate, like try to push his negative. Like he just constantly showed up to, it was just me and Charles. He just came to test my boundary, I guess. Like we just drinking tea, but always trying to stir up drama. Yeah. And so he'll show up to express his unstableness, but wasn't open to peace. So when somebody's not open to peace, sometimes they're there to tell you to practice even deeper. Yeah. Or how to deal with people who are not open to peace. Not everyone's open to peace. That's unfortunate. That's sad to say. I'm not open to peace. Like, why would you not be open to peace? And some people are still attached to their suffering. Why would they be open to peace, Welcoming briefcase, Yuli, Yo, it's X. I'm in a part of my relationship whenever the girlfriend is panicking or stressed, I do the breath in and out, and then we're good. Congratulations for being a practitioner. Instead of just being a victim of negative situations, you choose to practice peace with result. That's how we make the world a better place. What's worse than walking down the street and seeing some couple fighting randomly? What's worse than that is you fighting with yourself internally. And so a negative situation can trigger something negative, or you don't have to, or you get rid of your triggers by triggering your breath. On command. You are the reason I met Mark. No, I'm not the reason. You are the reason. You did the work. I told you, when you love yourself, I already know, okay? When you love yourself and you're humble, genuine, you're naturally gonna attract soulmate, but a lot of people don't believe me. The benefits of self-love, that's deep. It's more than just that. You get everything. But you have to learn to gain more wisdom, or else your life gets in a roadblock again. You can't just stop growing. I mean, you could, but then when you don't grow, imagine a plant that doesn't keep growing. You don't want to be like that. Like a succulent in a small pot. You're just going to stay at that level. If you want to grow, you have to switch the pot to a bigger pot. You have to switch your mentality to a more expanded mentality. But if your mentality is in a little pot, that's how it grows. The roots can only grow so far, right? But this is basic, you know that. I struggle. It's a struggle. I'm familiar with depression and different things. And that's why our goal here is to make you more familiar with peace and loving community. Whoa. Tanet, you're so big and succulent. I love you. Please don't say that. I know that's trying to be cute, but that is weird. Certain. Okay. Boundary, okay? Don't be doing that weird stuff. Like, if I don't do the boundary now, you're gonna keep doing it. There's sometimes, see, last time they just say succulent. This time they say big. This time they say I love you. Next time, what are they gonna say? You have to have boundaries with people, because sometimes they always try to test you. Why? They think they're being cute, but it's not cute. For real. Sometimes people think they're being cute, but it's not. It's not cute. But they don't realize it's not cute. It's just that's who they are. They try to test your boundary, and you gotta show boundary, because if you don't show self-respect and boundary, then naturally people slowly manipulate you and try to get in the back door, because you let them treat you like that with disrespect long time. That's a lesson in itself, you know. It's not cute. Yeah. Especially online too. Sometimes we're scared of boundary because some people won't like us. But guess what? Not everybody's gonna like you. But you just gotta make sure you like yourself, you love yourself, you have self-respect. There's a lot of people, they may have a crush on me or whatever, or right, they might have some feeling like, love your damn self. That's why I love that. A lot of people look up to what I'm doing, but they don't look up into their own heart. So I need to do boundary online, because some people don't practice self-love. They just like to come to the stream and chill, and they don't do the work, which is fine. You're welcome to not improve your life, But I still have to practice my principles and values, or else other people is gonna be saying weird stuff too, thinking that they're being cute. There's being cute and then there's being weird. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. And explaining it helps the community to see some people act like they're being cute, but they're slowly manipulating you. Right? Let's be clear. Some people acting cute, but they're slowly trying to get in the back door. And then when you talk about it, they play dumb. Oh no, I didn't. Human beings. So this means that if the disrespect happened one more time, we're gonna have to let you go. Right? So now that we have said, hey, look, this is boundary, but with love, right? Because this is the third, fourth time this person's done it. But I have patience. Now we have to implement a physical boundary that's digital, right? Because hey, if you disrespect one more time, our friendship has to come to an end. You see how it works? Because if you don't do the physical boundary, then people don't take you seriously. Welcoming Vanessa. Somebody on Twitch says, Tanet, you're so big and succulent. I love you. And I decided to stand up for myself and my self-respect. But anyways. Welcoming DJ Synchronic. Welcoming Marina. Your hair is growing fast. Yeah. My hair naturally grows fast. Just the front, slower. When you're a light worker or you help people, you have to learn to. This is called this is not even this is a gentle masculine energy. But there's a lesson in everything. There's a lesson in everything. It's just sometimes when you're kind, people think they could slowly disrespect you. For real. When you're too nice, people think they can manipulate you. And a lot of people do. I mean, in the past, I used to get manipulated because I'm too nice. That's why I'm like this today. Right? Because when you have boundaries, then people will borrow $20 and never give it back. $100, $300. They use you for a ride because they know you're not gonna say no. Right? You just hang out with them and then they call it a date. You're like, what? I thought we were just hanging out. Like, it turned into a date. And so to have boundary, like, oh, you have other. You can't hang out with nobody no more. Right, so I learned how to energetically communicate with people. Right, I'm married. But if I see somebody coming on to me, what do? I change my angle. They can be close, but I'm not going to be like... right? Because I have discipline. If you don't, you start to have feeling. You stare too long. He's too cute or she's too cute. If you don't have discipline, your mind starts. Right? But me, I have... And you have to know the nature of the human mind. People are cute. But loyalty is beyond. Loyalty, trust, and fidelity is priceless beyond what you see with your eyes. Right? That's you can call a holy life. Because I'm happy with my life right now. I'm not going to let, I'm not going to let something like that. Even there's people on TikTok sometimes. You're like, I love you. I have like, when are you going to come to Greek? I'm like, never. What if you ever come to Crete? Yeah. You can stay at my house. I'm like, nah, I just stay in America. And it's okay. The thing is, I'm aware people don't know better, or else they would behave differently. So it's just more about me and myself than them, right? It's more about me. It's about you and yourself than people, because you have to do what makes you happy first, right? That's why I'm not concerned about like as much of. I'm just here to be me completely. And then the more you put yourself into the world in front of the camera or publicly, the more you get to learn about you, because people always ask me questions all the time. So, and if you don't know who you are, it's difficult to be yourself because you don't know you. But the more you like go deeper every day with yourself, the deeper connection you have with yourself, your principles and your values, and you can maintain a peaceful, happy life. Today, I am a bit disappointed in a person. So I know this girl since I was a kid, went to the same school, and she got 2 kids, a boyfriend. A few years ago, he cheated on her. He cheated on her, my barber. Could even call him a friend. Now I hear he had intercourse with the ex again, and soon after he got a new girlfriend. I'm so disappointed in the guy. I would get a new barber. I would communicate it. Right? Because, again, it's more about your principles and your values. Right? You have to communicate, and before you have to turn that into a lesson. I surround myself with people who have integrity. Right? Because it rubs off onto you. Energy. Now, you can understand people, but you don't want to, like, he told you he's done the wrong thing multiple times, and you still support him with no wisdom. So when you're, right, so you have to stand up for the truth. Right? You have to stand up for your principles. Right? Like, if I find out somebody has loss of integrity, I'll quietly, naturally move away. And then if they ask why, then I'll tell them exactly why. Because the way you live your life it's not in alignment with how I live my life. You don't have integrity in your private life. Right? So I know that the way you live your life, you don't have integrity. I respect you, I love you, it's just who I am. Right? It's more about you and yourself than them. Because you know you're somebody with integrity, and if you collaborate, but you also have to be willing to speak the truth with people who trust you. It's like somebody may trust you, but they do the wrong thing. But because they trust you, you deserve to tell them the truth that will help change their life. Right? So for me, a lot of people, when I leave their life, I leave quietly. And then they're like, why doesn't he come anymore? And if they ever ask, I will drop. The floodgate will open. And oftentimes, they will never want to talk to you again until what they're doing doesn't work out. and then they'll remember. That's how it is. That's why I keep my circle small, with people who have integrity, with people who are authentic. And you don't need to be perfect. You just need to you have to put effort in doing the right thing. Right? We got enough people in the world doing the wrong thing, scamming people, sleeping around. So if you can find a circle of people who do the right thing, you're super blessed already, because a lot of people will settle for scamming. Right? If you drop your wallet, most people won't take it back to your house. They'll take the wallet home. If I find somebody's wallet, I would drive the wallet to their house, no matter how much money is in there. Right? So that's, because why? I live in that. That's happened to me before. So I drop my ID. Somebody drop it in my wallet, so I pay it forward now. All right? If somebody dropped money, I'll stand there for a long time. Unless they flew down the street and like, shoot, that's God trying to give me some money. If money flew down the street at you, that's different. But when there could potentially be somebody's wallet around, you want to give it to people who will give it back. Yeah. Or just give it back yourself. Yeah. It's these little things that make the world better. Like when people come to this community and they don't see somebody begging for money, it's different, right? Right? A spiritual community that's more authentic. It's like, this is different. Link in the bio. Right? They're trying to sell a package, a workshop. Come to my Patreon link to get more. There's a lot of good barbers out there. Don't worry. You can cut your hair. You can go bald yourself for free. At home. But I don't know. I don't think you're trying to be bald. I can respect people who sleep around, but I respect them from a distance. Because I know if they sleep around, it means they don't love themselves, they don't know better. Are they open to learning to love themselves? That's it. Right? I definitely had my time where I wouldn't say I was sleeping around, but I was seeking more of that energy. Because when you don't love yourself, you're very lonely and you're scared to be alone, so you need more attention. Right? When you need more attention, it's because you're just looking for love. You don't know where love comes from. And you can't get a romantic relationship. You don't know how to maintain it. Well, what can you get? A quickie. That's very popular nowadays. Because why? The internet. Content that inspires people to have quickies. Adult content, all these things that isn't good for our consciousness, but it's quite addictive and possessive. And it's uncomfortable to talk about because a lot of people are secretly being possessed by this ungrounded content that makes people look at each other like a piece of meat and not for their heart. Or sometimes we want to see people from their heart, but we're programming ourselves to look at people for more of on the outside, and then we wonder why we have low quality connection, because we're looking at low quality example through the internet. Mm-hmm. Well, nowadays it's both ways, right? It's both ways because it's so dominant now. It's just so the access, right? We have access to it. And the more lonely people are, the more desperate we become. And that's why it's uncomfortable to talk about, because so many people are experiencing loneliness, looking for a boyfriend and a girlfriend. So many. And when we don't get that, we'll settle for a friend with benefit. Because we're so lonely. Well, who's teaching people about solutions to this? Nobody. I would say nobody. I would say that we don't talk about the solutions often, but we talk about more interesting dopamine, like going to the bar, smoking, going to the head shop, getting a new rig, new papers, all these things that help us to escape our loneliness. Let's go out to eat, get some sushi, get some steak, right? Steak Fridays, get some crawfish. Okay, well, you genius. It helps temporarily, yeah. Which is what sells, right? Because if you're happy, you do a lot less. But when you're unhappy, you're gonna need to do a lot more, right? More video games, hours. Go to the clubs. You just want to be seen sometimes. You just want to be seen by people you're interested in, like cute guys or cute girls or cute people. Because sometimes you don't feel you're enough and you don't realize that's the issue. Like, who teach you that you're good enough? When life humbles you and kick you in the butt, then you start waking up. I am enough. You won't say that language till you gone through a journey of self-discovery. Right? No one shows up to the club and go, I am enough. No, they show up to the club to say, shot, 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 everybody. Right? I am enough at the club. You go to the rave, I am enough. I am enough. You don't want people having an awakening at the rave, or else they'll start going home. You know what I mean? They'll start going home if they had an awakening. Like, man, I can't be enough at home. I just paid $2,000 to come to Coachella. The booties. How's your energy today, brothers, sisters? Low. Allow good influences to inspire you, yeah? We're here to respect people, you know? Even when people are acting weird, showing disrespect, we should still respect people with boundaries sometimes. Better than yesterday, but me, I'm restoring myself from yesterday, full day at the temple. It's exhausting, but not too bad. Today, I also had to do a sound bath with Brother Sean. So, Sean, Jill, Evie at Unity Houston at 7 p.m. today, but I gotta go set up at 5 p.m. Setting up at 5 p.m. I have to start loading the car up at 4 p.m. So it's gonna be a 6 hours experience from 4 to 10, right? Because the thing, I have to load the car at 4, get there at 5, set up until 7. The experience is 1 hour, so you're leaving at 8:30, load up around 9:30, and by the time I get home, it's gonna be 9:45 or something like that. So when you do a sound bath, it's not, I don't just bring a set of crystal bowls. That's back in the days. Right? But now we're bringing a full immersive experience. Before, I just show up with 2 bags of crystal balls being cute. Now we're showing up with a symphony of instruments to help people. And that's why people have been showing up everywhere, right? Wherever I go, people are just trying to join in because they know what they're experiencing is one of a kind sound bath that no one else in the city doing that. Maybe one or two people, but it's not free. Right? It's like thousands, right? Because they're like my effort, and so me, I just serve. I just keep my life holy, sacred, the best that I can, and serve from the heart. If you disagree with someone, remember, they still have a spot at the table you're given. Yeah. A lot of people don't know how to respectfully disagree because sometimes we're immature. I just love what I'm doing is because people actually heal from it. Like the results of what we do in the community. There's a lot of miracles happening. But I already know that. It's just I'm just here to do it, with devotion. I'm aware miracles quietly happening all the time. I'm used to it. But how can I keep improving that? The person where I buy incense from has the exact same sessions you do but private. Asses near 1K for a year with stone and stuff. I come from a humble community that doesn't charge money. Some people don't come from that. They come from spiritual business. That's their blessing, right? Their blessing is all their mentors charge. They were they had to buy their way into the sound healing teaching and get a certificate. Right? I just didn't come from that kind of community. I wasn't inspired by that. I was inspired by do the grassroots work, be effective, be the change you wish to see in the world. And then the money part naturally followed. Yeah. Which is hard to teach because sometimes we need concrete numbers that we lose faith in. the practice. Because if you have faith, abundance is beyond the number of money you have, because it's more about a flow, right? The flow is strong, so you're not worried about it because you just want to continue the mandala, right? Wherever you go. Have you heard a theremin flute? I just heard of a theremin. But there's a guy on here called theremin flute. The instrument you play in there. Welcoming brother Streets. We got Massimo Haley. Yeah, he comes in here from time to time to learn about audio recording. I'm like, somebody wants the feather. So Dikap. Sounds to keep evil away. The sound of your breath. The evil is in your head. The good, the bad, the ugly. Your breath has no views, no perception. You just observe your breath. The perception can manifest the evil and the good, but when you let go of perception and you just be, it's going to take some time to dissolve evil, because when you use the word evil to describe your mental battle, it's something that's deep rooted. And it's like a negative habit that's been in your mind for a long time, called negative thinking. Negative thinking for a long time is like planting a negative seed and watering it for a while. And that negative seed grows into a larger tree, a plant, and they have fruits of evil too. But it's just mentality. So to reprogram that, you have to chop down that tree with sharp discipline. Give everything to being here, fiercely. Don't fight the evil. There is no evil. There is no spoon. Surrender to the practice and the tree. It's going to take a year of devotion. So if you can commit to practicing deep meditation, because imagine every time the evil rises and you don't react, the evil rises a lot less. Because every time you don't respond to your negative triggers, the trigger starts to dissolve. But whenever you don't know that you could change or dissolve your trigger is a giant button. Bing. Bing. You just keep pressing it every day. So eventually that trigger button becomes so tiny it's gonna still come back and, sometime a little trigger. But instead of being a big button, this is a tiny one. Oh yeah, I used to have that. Okay. That's in 3 years you have that. Maybe 4 years. What about love not being a pushover? What do you mean? Not being a pushover. Sometimes in your relationship, you don't have good communication because one person doesn't know how to listen. One person knows how to listen, but the other doesn't know how to speak. One person knows how to speak but don't know how to listen. So it's like two walls communicating at each other. It's not harmonious for two walls. It's like playing that game, Pong or whatever. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. But you're not even happy playing the game, but you just keep doing it. Yeah. So when you don't have good communication with each other, we naturally blame our partner because the ego doesn't like to take responsibility. It likes to blame, and oftentimes playing a victim or being a victim of our circumstances is convenient, but it's not fulfilled to keep blaming because nothing changes. And maybe the blaming is justified, but you continue to be a victim of your circumstances. Right? It may be right that maybe what they're doing is abusive, but now we're still looking at the problem. How can we look at the solution? Right? That's why it's important to speak your truth. Well, yes, this is why when you're in a relationship and you get married, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in good communication and in bad, a foundation to a great relationship is communication. If you don't have great communication and you're trying to build relationship, we'll pray for you. Oh God, that's the worst one. Yeah, y'all don't even. Yeah, you have to be willing to work things out. Relationships are about sacrifice, not just the good times. Right? The what really builds relationship is the hard times. And you still decide, we're going to believe in each other. We're going to work things out. We're going to talk it out, and we're going to find solution instead of find problem. Immature relationships have makeup sex to escape from the problem and never find solution. And then you end up sleeping around because you're using sleeping together as a way to not face the truth. So when sleeping around with each other is not enough, you find other partners too, which is unhealthy. Right? You can escape with makeup sex, and you don't really make up. Better way is deep communication that's hard, and be willing to focus and improve each other. Which is why marriage counseling is very good that many people don't get. If you can, right? If you have, like, this community helps people. You get marriage counseling here. Video games, working on your car. You know, face each other, be honest with each other. But be honest with yourself. Sometimes we're the one unhappy and we want our partner to change. This is a big one. Sometimes we're unhappy and we expect something from our partner. But when you come here, you learn to love yourself and you learn to either make your relationship better or find a new one. But if you're meant for each other, you're going to be willing to fight for each other, which means you're going to be willing to check your ego and try deeper. But if you're not willing to try, why the hell are you in a relationship if you're not even willing to try? In about 12 minutes, we'll do a sound bath. 2 hour, 30-minute sound bath. When we find great result in our relationship, we get to help others find great result in their relationship too. When you find a great result in your internal happiness, right? Think about it, great result, which means you practice with great fruits. But when your fruit is little, you need to cultivate a little bit more. But when your fruit is great, it's inspirational to you, and you get to share that fruit that you experience with others, and they may cultivate great fruits too. That's why the community is growing, because when your heart grows, everything around grows. But when your ego grows, they only respect you because you drive a nice car or have money, but they don't respect you for who you are. But when you have money and wisdom, wow, superstar. So you can have it all, but stay humble. Be a good person, you know. Stay humble. How do you work around a partner that dismisses your fears and desires as silly? I'm not being heard. My wife is scared of bugs, spiders, roaches. Right? But I accept her for who she is. I can tell her to get over it, or I can realize the harmonious thing to do is to capture these bugs and release it. And that's called love. Love is willing to go above and beyond, is willing to do a lot more. Is willing to do a lot more. And some people don't know better because they don't know what is love within themselves. So you have to just communicate. When you have fears and they want you to just get over you, sometimes you have to teach your partner how things are. Because they don't know how you work. But you have to be willing to communicate. There it goes again. Like when I'm with you here right now, we have great communication, right? When you're here and you type something, oftentimes I'll genuinely communicate with you. And this is why many people here genuinely type how they feel. You don't feel I'm talking at you. We're having a deep conversation, not just some spiritual guru talking at people. And that's why there's a connection. But when you're in a relationship where you're feeling somebody's talking at you, sometimes it happens. And sometimes it works. But when it doesn't work, we can't keep doing the same thing. And if it's not working on us, you have to stand up. But hey, right? Stand up, use your voice. Because everybody's doing the best that they can, but you have to also stand up for yourself, even with your partner. To have a healthy relationship, you have to use yin and yang. Sometimes you don't want confrontation, but it's needed. Because if you don't address it, then your self-respect and your self-harmony starts to go down. So you have to be willing to see when do you need to communicate deeper, more patience. You got to stand up for yourself sometimes, and it's inconvenient to stand up for yourself. But it's better for your future. And a way you could work that, a way you can practice confrontation is you can visualize the issue happening in front of you. And visualize yourself feeling unfulfilled and responding with wisdom because you've done the work to see, okay, they're gonna disrespect me and now I'm gonna use these words. That's how I did it in the beginning. I used to visualize responding with wisdom that has some umph in it, a little jab. You don't need to go uppercut every time, but sometimes it's needed because it's called fierceness. Right? So a little jab to show, hey, I don't want to have to do this and it could get worse. Bam, bam, bam. But explain the reason why the people are learning quickly here. I make sure to explain things very thoroughly with patience. Right, like what I'm doing now. I'm willing to explain the details of cause and effect, why, this and that help me to maintain a deep joy. Because of discipline. And you can too. Sometimes our partners don't know better. They need you to explain things. But they don't ask for it. So if you know your partner is somebody who needs it but don't ask for it, you have to pay attention. Right? You have to explain, hey, when you do this, I feel this way. And tell them what you need. I would like for you to be more gentle when you say topic about this. And then you do it. Or they do it. Or when they don't do it, don't get mad. Just teach them, because some people have not been mentored or they don't have emotional maturity, or they don't have any emotional intelligence because they don't work on that. Because they got no patience. Maybe they're playing too much Call of Duty when they come home. So their brain's on hyper speed, and you decide that's who you're gonna marry. And so you got involved, so now you have to do your best to make things work. Because there is no perfect relationship, but you can cultivate something great when, right? There's nobody perfect. It's more about, are you willing to build together? Are you willing to grow together? Right? Because if you don't grow and you don't cultivate, you don't work it out together, then it's going to come to an end, because all relationships need great communication. You need to work things out. You need to compromise. You have to stand up for your principles and values, and you still have to be you. You don't want to just lose yourself to being a husband or a wife and don't know who you are. And that's why a lot of marriages fall apart, because you get married trying to love the other person, but you don't even know yourself. And so we end up covering it with buying expensive things to cover up our misery. And sometimes vacations. Hello, Empress Mooney. I feel like this gets tested more when you have kids. Well, when you have wisdom, it's always getting tested. When you don't have wisdom, you don't even realize there's a lesson involved, because you're still asleep. You're oblivious to what's going on. But the people with wisdom who recognize there's a harmony in life, the peacekeeper, it's very important. It's not just children, it's animals. It's everything in life. There's a cause and effect. The more you have, the more responsibility, right? As the community online and in person grows, my responsibility and my devotion has to get deeper, right? I have to be more focused, because when you have more brothers and sisters involved, there's a lot more emotion, there's a lot more things that can happen. Children require greater love than just love required for self. No, I disagree with that. We require a greater love within for us to show the children deep love. If you don't truly love yourself, it's hard to show the children love. That's why many parents don't convey that deeply, or there's a limit to it. Sometimes we think we need to love the children deeper, but when we have a greater compassion, the children feel it without us having to speak too much, because they can feel it from the way you live your life. They don't require greater love. You need to practice a deeper self-love. And when they feel it, they have a deeper respect, they listen to you. Right? And it's hard to teach parents that. You know why? Because we've been taught that children need a greater love. Because that's what our parents have taught us. A mother's love is the number one. No, self-love has to come first. Because if you don't even love yourself, how can you share love with your children? And so a lot of mothers, like my mother, I knew she loved me, but I didn't feel it. I knew my mother loved me, but I didn't feel it. I knew the mother's love is powerful, but I didn't feel it. I just knew, right? Which led me to finding out, oh, how can my mother genuinely love me? She doesn't even know how to genuinely love herself. So a lot of mothers are very overprotective, and fathers too, don't get me right, it's both. Sometimes we become overprotective of our children because we want them to be safe. But the type of love we teach our children is more about how the parents practice love. Some parents don't even have a deep self-love. And so the kids don't know what is self-love, so they grow up chasing romantic relationship, right? Because their parents so like possessive, they're trying to get away from their parents and go be possessive with a boyfriend or a girlfriend. To possess somebody else, because why? That's what their parents taught them. Overly protective, possessive. And so imagine how many generations of possessive happens. And the reason we practice love your damn self in here, because I had the same, right? My mother loved me so much, but not herself. So the love that she gave with what she thought was her heart was more of an egoic, possessive love. And nobody wants to talk about this because, damn, a lot of people are loving our children with ego and not from the heart. But there are many people who do it from the heart too. And that's why the children turn out genuinely happy, right? Because it looks like sometimes parents raise their children with genuine love, but they grow up to do the wrong thing. Why? They grow up to be addicted. They grow up becoming unfulfilled because their parents are practicing that, but nobody wants to talk about it because that's a sensitive topic. Right? You don't want to get called out as a bad parent, so we just don't talk about it. Then I have to come and babysit these adults. On Friday, it's just Friday, okay? It's just Fridays. It's Tuesday today, okay? Tuesday. It's just Tuesday today. So how do you actually learn to love yourself? That's a great question. You have to recognize that you're not actually, that you have to recognize the love that you're seeking isn't genuine because it comes and goes. It's irreliable. The most reliable source of love is self-love. If you need somebody else to love you and they're not there, my boyfriend don't answer the phone. I'm working right now. Sorry. I didn't message you back in 10 minutes. You got mad at me. Imagine getting pissed off because your boyfriend didn't respond right away. Or your girlfriend didn't give you what they wanted. A lot of people. And so you have to recognize, if you want to maintain a genuine happiness, the only consistent happiness start with self-love. Because it's always there. And when you deepen that self-love, It deepens your self-compassion, forgiveness, bliss, and joy. And when you have it, you can share it. When you don't have it, you ain't got nothing to share. If you don't feel genuine happiness, that's why I always use the word genuine happiness. Because a lot of happiness ain't genuine because it comes and goes. But when you have it's like you're just genuinely grateful for your life, that when you woke up today, you're fulfilled. Like genuinely fulfilled. Because you woke up today. You don't need nobody to love you. You don't need anything else. You just wake up. You got sunshine in your heart. You are the sunshine of my life. That's why I'll always be around you. Because when you got the sunshine in your heart, here comes the girlfriend. Here comes the opportunity. Here comes the purpose. But if you don't have the sunshine in your heart first, you're going to be looking for the sunshine. And then when they know you're looking for sunshine, you can get manipulated easily because you don't realize the sunshine is within. You're looking for your little sunshine. And whenever you get heartbroken looking for your sunshine, maybe you look up, sometimes the children are the sunshine for you because you ain't the sunshine for yourself first. And now the cycle has begun again. The child will grow up to be like you, looking for the sunshine outside. They're going to get disappointed sometimes. And maybe they end up doing the exact same thing as you. But they don't find their inner sunshine first. This is why the awakening process is very difficult. Because oftentimes it goes against our societal programming. Right? All the things we've been taught, like to be a good mother, a good father, to be the best that we can to help our children. But many times, no one teaches the parents to love themselves. But that child can stop the cycle and find their sunshine. Yes, the parent can always stop the cycle and find their inner sunshine, and then they can still help their children find the sunshine. Sometimes we expect our children to have awakening when we need to be doing the damn work. Sometimes we expect our children to get rich, but we're not willing to cultivate our own abundance. So we pressure our children too much while we don't do the work. We just expect. And that's why I end up being like this today. So much expectations I could not fulfill. That led me to heal myself because I had to. Right? There's no other path. I couldn't do what my parents wanted me to do. So instead, I might just follow what worked for me that led me to this path of spirituality. Right? Where I'm helping the children, the parents, and the grandparents. But it's not me helping. It's the love that's always here. The child can find their sunshine on their own, even if the parent. The parents can also find their own sunshine too. But it's a lot harder. When the parents don't find their own sunshine, the children will eventually mature into kids and teenagers who look for love me like you do, love, love, love me like you do, what are you waiting for? And it's in the music. Instead of learning the inner love, the kids also eventually get lost. When kids are still innocent before they get to teenager state where they become more insecure, they make forts, they make imaginary, right? You make imaginary things and you're still free. But there's a stage in life that, puberty or place where they start to develop a sense of insecurity, and oftentimes they just copy their environment, social roles, and how people should act, think, and do. Instead of just be free, there's all these societal expectations that tell you how to think, be, and do, but it has nothing to do with authentic happiness. It's just all these programming that doesn't necessarily fulfill you, but you do it to fit in. And we learn it from where? Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Maybe in the past it was Vogue magazine, People's magazine. Pokemon. But the thing is, these things are fun. I used to watch SmackDown, WWE, WF back then. The Rock. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? I fit in. Fitting in doesn't mean you're fulfilled. Fun doesn't always mean it's fulfilled. Right? Pokemon is fun. I love Pokemon. I love Chansey. I love Blastoise. I love Squirtle. But I didn't love myself. There he goes again with his spiritual philosophy. Can't even hang out with him for 5 minutes before he goes on. So people, when you start mentioning deeper wisdom, people don't want to hear this crap. They want their Pokemon. I want to be the very best. That's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear about, do you want yourself? Like, there he goes again, being all hippy-dippy. I don't want to hear all this. I'm trying to watch SmackDown right now. I'm trying to watch the NBA game. It's the Game 7 right now. Right? I'm trying to watch LeBron James do a fadeaway three-pointer. And right now, you're telling me love my damn self, that this thing is just entertainment. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Right? And so the awakening process is very difficult because most people don't want to hear this crap. Like, I don't want to hear that. I'm trying to watch the game right now. And you're telling him, but Dad, this is just bread and circus. Right? They just give you enough for you to continue being a good machine. They don't want to hear that. Just give them bread circus and they won't question their existence. So that's why you can't talk like this with everybody. Because they think you crazy. So that's why it led me to starting my own thing. Community. Yeah, to keep you distracted. And so there's a bunch of things that it's human nature, right? Companies want to make money, and what makes money is dopamine, things that stimulate you, but doesn't fulfill you. Video games, Grand Theft Auto 6 still not coming out yet. We're waiting still. Right? Starbucks, you could save a lot of money at home. But instead, no, don't tell them that. Right? Starbucks. You can have all these things, but are you fulfilled? Are you genuinely happy? Right? Back then, I used to be addicted to watching the History Channel because at least I'm watching the History Channel. Where they sell pawn shop stuff. You barely learn anything. You're like, oh, wow, he bought this thing. Oh my gosh, it's $1,000. That thing is $1,000. Oh, and your life doesn't actually get better. You just get more dopamine. Like, wow, this singing bowl was from the 3rd century. All of that is just for you to, oh, word, and then things pop up. Singing bowl from the 3rd century, made in Tibet. Hey, what's up? I have a singing bowl from the 3rd century, I think, but I'm not sure. I just heard it. Oh, you guys, right? Let me call an expert real quick. Let me call my friend down at the museum for a singing bowl. Oh, this is a shiny bowl. Let me go test it. This doesn't really look that authentic. Right? Oh, it turns out this is made in China. And somebody ripped you off real bad. Hey, thank you, Bill. Well, I guess I have to leave being disappointed. Literally the show. And just repeat that. Right? I thought I was like, do a History Channel. But was my life improving? Not really. I was just being entertained and working in the Cheesecake Factory enough to buy more stuff. To dream big, it requires getting out of your comfort zone, Yeah. So everything is trying to capture your consciousness in some sort of way, right? Marketing. Even here. But what is the intention of the marketing? What is the intention of that brand? Like, you're here, right? You're enjoying being here. A lot of intention, link in the bio. Market. Buy Nike. Black Friday sale. Right now, on TikTok shop, it's freaking cute, like QVC everywhere right now. It's just bombarded with people selling products. Because why? That's the reality of the internet and our human existence right now. My generation, we didn't have online shopping as much. We watched the guy sell the Sham Woohoo. The Sham Wow. OxyClean. It's great on everything. Like, oh, word. Billy Mays here selling the OxyClean. Are you like, word? You got red wine and OxyClean cleaned it. Wow. Bro. Right. Dang, he stepped on that and he cleaned it. But wait, there's more. You can play in 3 easy installments of $29.99. But wait, there's more. You're like, it gets better than this? There's more? All right. If you buy now, we'll cut one payment. They'll cut one payment, and it has 2 payments of $29.99. But wait, there's more. If you call now, you'll get an extra OxyClean. Like, shoot, what's the number? But now there's so many damn products. There's so much more. And ever since the internet opened, a lot more depression. That's when the social media boom in 2009, the amount of disconnect happened because a lot of marketing happened. But we're getting to the point that we're tired of this marketing BS now. We don't want any more. So this is why the online space is slowly becoming authentic, because it has to be that way. People aren't gonna get off social media. Let's be real. but we can turn it into a more authentic, genuine space. I wish, right, just turn it off. But realistically, they ain't. Let's be real. We ain't gonna get off the internet anytime soon. But we can make it a more authentic space. Like Joe Rogan, like that's a lot more authentic than watching the TV. Because you know why? There's other stuff to watch online. Right? There's other podcasts you can watch. Back then, you didn't have nothing to watch, so you watch infomercials. Sometimes they sell a freaking vacuum cleaner. You're like, oh, word? Right? Because they use dopamine. Right? Like, wow, that's so dirty. Let me show you. I vacuum for you. Buy now. Right? I watched the rotisserie chicken. Ron's or like I didn't watch it because I liked the roaster. I just watched it because the food looked good. Like that's a beautiful roasted turkey right there. Right? Like that turkey looks good, man. They got you with the good looking food. I didn't even want to buy. It's just more like the food looked good. I was hungry. You know, so that's marketing, right? You didn't even want to buy the product, but eventually you do. I'm crying. You said it and forget it. You eat, yeah, exactly. And so with the internet, in the beginning, you like have YouTubers, right? Hi, welcome. My name is Brother Tanet, and I'm here to show you about the singing bowl, right? Okay, this is a third eye singing bowl in 220 hertz. We're tired of this crap. Talk to us like a human being. Be more, right? Welcome, blissful wizard. I am Brother Tanetta. This one is a throat chakra bowl. This one was made in India. And wait, stay focused. Don't leave yet. There's more. Look, wait. This one is very good, right? Don't leave. We're tired of that crap. That's called Mr. Beast content. Okay. He's so good at manipulating it. They're so good at it. The young people don't know better. Right? The young people just gobble it up and then they play Roblox right after. Actually, they're watching Mr. Beast video in the background while playing Roblox. It's invasive. It's invasive, and they're using statistics to invade your psychological attention span, making you watch longer than you need to. But because why? The more eyes, the more money, because it's a business at the end of the day. I respect the business, but it's not good for humanity, especially for the young people and adults. Right? We need more authentic, genuine vibe. And that's why the podcast, it's a programming, yeah. The podcast, there's a lot more like we can be quiet. So this is why sound healing is so powerful, because it's still sound. It's just a slower form of dopamine that helps you to calm. I think we're ready for it too. Do you think it negatively impact my practice? I think you can respect video games, but when you know it's stressing you out, you gotta turn it off. Because sometimes you're stressed out playing games. The issue is the games are made to be addictive. Good morning. The games are made to be addictive. Like when you're done with one lobby playing a game like any shooting game, it loads another one instantly. It doesn't want you to get off. Why would it want you? It wants you to be another online player. So you end up, maybe you plan to play 2 hours, but you do it 4 because it's so fun. There's always releasing a new thing. So as long as you have self-discipline and know when to get off, I don't have, like, I'm aware that the addictiveness of the games, it's designed for you to not get off, right? That's what it is. When something's designed a certain way, I don't want to pretend, like, it's hard to beat it, because why? They have teams of people making sure you stay playing another. They have teams of people making sure you stay on the app as long as possible. Right? So you're dealing with scientists trying to keep you on there. Right? They're having people who study the statistics, the numbers, the second you watch. Every company has this. But the beautiful thing about live streaming and podcasting is we break that manipulative tactic for something more genuine. That's why I believe that podcasts and live streaming is changing the consciousness of humanity, because we're breaking free from the need to scroll. And long podcasts, that's like an hour or 2, it's helping break the heavy dopamine that wants you to watch more Mr. Beast content. And I think short content is not healthy for people because it's invasive. It mines your mental habits and use it against you. And everybody's using this now. YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. Everybody's using the same tactic. Right. And so with live streaming, it breaks that. So what TikTok is doing is, what TikTok and Twitch are doing, they're promoting live streamers who create high dopamine live stream, like Kai Cenat, and just more like, hi, welcome, right? Hey, let's go, W's in the chat. Oh, because you're getting a real authentic experience, but you program the content creator to be a hype man all the time, and they'll push you into the algorithm. Because why? It's business. And I don't blame them, because you know why? They got to run their business. But I'm here showing up as a light worker, as a humanitarian for mental, emotional, and spiritual health. And then I'm here to do my part. And Grace, AZ, is doing her part, right? All these sound healers and practitioners, even the Reiki people, doing their part. It gets corrupted when you introduce link in the bio to a private thing, because now you disrupt the purity. Do you see the issue, brothers and sisters? The moment you disrupt the purity, it becomes more of a business than a community, and people know the difference between a genuine community and business without you having to say a single thing, because genuine community don't need money from you. Right? When you listen to Joe Rogan, you don't need to, right? They don't need anything from you. Right? When you watch all these podcasts, they don't need anything from you. But it becomes invasive when, right? And so we have to recognize that. But the whole goal is authentic and genuine. And that's why when we're on here, when you ask questions, you get a real answer, not just somebody pretending to answer spiritually. Right? The whole message right now, the world needs more genuine things in real life and online. So if you can add, games are not wrong, but balance is needed for sure. I'll play games sometimes, but I'll delete it right after, because I know I grew up playing the Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong Country, Sega I think my favorite console is the Sega Genesis. Golly, that's amazing, right? And Super Mario, even a Game Boy emulators, playing Pokemon. Yeah, right. It's fun. It's fun, but we just have to know that imagine you can have more than just fun. We can inspire each other and deepen, deepen human interaction, because we need more than just. Right, we need more than just an NPC experience. I applied for a PO box, and I think it's in process right now. It has to be enabled or whatever. Yeah. It's a virtual PO box. So you could look on your phone and I go pick up the package somewhere, or I could just tell them, oh, delete. But if I go pick it up, I have to pay for it. Does what you do help for depression? I have a lot of it, too much. Don't love life right now. What we do is teach people you are enough. We help you remind you that you can love yourself. But many people don't hear that message. That's why we call it love your damn self. Right? That's why we call it that. Because many people miss the message. We must reshape ourselves and values. Yeah, you can definitely have a healthy relationship with gaming. Like if it was me, I did have a healthy relationship, but I realized I'm playing games for 2 hours. With this 2 hours, I could be helping people, because my will to help people was more than me being entertained playing Team Fortress 2, playing the engineer. I love playing the engineer. Ding, 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 ding. Right? Because that's what I love. But what I love more, helping re-engineer people's life, helping reprogram or suggesting reprogramming their consciousness. Because then the whole world actually changed. It's not just a video game. We're actually making a difference on the planet. When I'm playing a game, I'm not making no difference other than, I'm sure you can inspire people in the game. But it can be quite distracting, All right, looks like that spiritual talk is ending. Now we're going to change to sound healing. Thank you, Natty. Gotta activate. The Zen mode. Wait, excuse me. The Zen mode. Let me get the lighting up. 36,000 likes, which helps to promote the stream. When we get to 40,000 likes, what kind of flute you would like to hear? You have a poll to choose what flute you'd like to hear. Thank you. Meditation helps you to see your state of mind without needing to fix anything. And when you see your state of mind, you can calm it down just by observing, no judgment. What kind of flute do you want to hear? At the top left on TikTok, Native American flutes, Japanese, Egyptian, Arabian concert flutes, super bass flutes, triple drone / Mayan flutes. New music is coming out on Spotify soon, which is flute, Native American flute music. But it's already on YouTube, yeah. need a little solfeggio. This is with the third eye. Native American flute. Let's see what we got. This is a 3D printed flute in a key of F sharp, the heart chakra. Sometimes when you grow, people don't like it. So we should just stop growing, huh? This flute is a Native American style flute in a key of low D. I think it's cedar or some kind of cedar. Very bassy, very emotional. Thank you for all the blessings. Welcome, Sid. much does your entire setup cost? Don't know. When you help people, people help you back 1000%. You just gotta do a good job at helping people. Thank you for 50,000 likes. Thank you, Jacqueline. Haley. How do you sit like that for hours? I sit like that for 5 minutes and my legs fall asleep. In the beginning, I can only sit for maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And as I give my life to service more, or I have a reason to be here, then I could sit here for 6 hours straight without going anywhere. Because there's a reason for me to be here for 5 hours. So I feel more calm. Your purpose helps you to do incredible things. Like the guy David Goggins, why can he do incredible things? His purpose. Thank you, Ghost Monkey. Should we do an Arabian flute or a Japanese flute? Smiley face for Arabian, crying face for Japanese. Smiley face for Arabian, crying face for Japanese flute, okay? Let me get some water actually. looks like Arabian flute wand. There we go. Thank you, Zelda Man Jamie. No, that's okay. My dumb A thought that background was another room. It's designed that way. Okay. Like, this is real. I bought this. Like, this is a real mat, okay? Like, I looked at this one and I'm like, how can I get the real one? And so, Zen. This is another Arabian flute in the key of A. Thank you, Katie. Welcome, Farah. Have a good day at work, Bex. Missing one mallet. Let's see which one do we feel resonated with. All of them so far. The heart chakra. Pleasant. (618 Hz) solfeggio. This is the lower heart chakra. There we go. Upper heart chakra. 669 Hz. Welcome, Kenneth. Thank you, April Thomas. Behold, heal, hand in hand, welcoming Zen Master, my brother. Thank you, the academic oracle. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Zen Master Mike also does some sound healing, and it looks like he's been talking also, so you're welcome to check him out to see his work. So dig up. till 3, so an hour and a half. Yeah. But I think we need a little shamanic experience today.
Taout. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157
To keep your fire alive during the winter time. The torch, your inspiration going, or else you lose yourself to the noise of the holiday season that looks happy but missing the inner light, called marketing and buying stuff. of the distractions, we can heal from the drug. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, now let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. Om Mani Padme, 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 Om. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, now let the system use us. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design, unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. Om Mani Padme, 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 Om. What other emotion do we need today? More than that, how do you feel today? What support do you need? interesting energy, huh? Lots of distraction on the internet. The marketing time is December now. So much QVC. Lots of products to look through before you can find this stream sometimes. You know what I mean? So many. I don't stream usually Monday night as much. Sunday and Monday is not my regular. I'm not going to be here as much. But I'm outside at the park. I live stream 5 hours in the morning, 5 in the evening. And this is my job. Donation-based sound healing. So thank you for all the gifts and blessings. So much support lately. You know, the algorithm doesn't always push this kind of stream because I don't focus on dopamine. I focus on genuine connection and genuine energy. And I don't try to hype up much. Other than, you know, letting people know that tapping likes helps to bring this meditation to people. But that's all optional. Right? That's all optional. And the goal is to bring more authentic vibes to the world, to the internet especially, and in person. Welcome, Sean. Right now, the internet is being bombarded with heavy marketing, making it a noisy place. Than before, since Thanksgiving, since basically Black Friday started, the whole year is Black Friday, like till the end of the year. The rat race is on for commercial marketing, you know. And so what that's doing, it's putting so much weight on social media, on marketing things, and losing genuine connection because there's so much business on, right? It's a business. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, it's a business. But it's not always business if we keep it authentic. Right. What kind of sound is it? What? Oh, you mean like the vibration? Somebody was asking for healing the adrenal. This is like a bit more calming. 10 hertz binaural over 174 hertz solfeggio on brain-beats.in. You need a what? A macaw and a cage. I never heard anyone say something like that before. She's wild. A hyacinth macaw in a cage. Oh, it's a... That's a wild. Okay. No. It's so wild it must be a joke. This is my first year streaming on TikTok. Right. TikTok is not like YouTube and Twitch. It's a lot more traffic. It allows me to learn a lot quicker about the internet and the world intimately without distorting the truth, which means what you experience, I learn about versus getting it through a media source. I get to interact with human beings that are real and how they feel, versus hearing about how people feel through YouTube channels, right? I get to talk to you. That's the best part. That's what I love. I love learning about your life, your success, even your failures, because we can learn from it and we can help each other make it better. And you'll be fine. There's many people. TikTok's algorithm moves extremely fast and sharp. Like it just, but it's moving towards what makes the most money. So I learn how it moves and how it affects humanity. And what I have to do to play this game of social media while being bombarded with people licking the microphone on Twitch also. On Twitch, I'm in a section called ASMR. In the ASMR on Twitch, there's a lot of people licking the microphones. I'm in a sea of people that lick microphone on Twitch. That leads to their OF account. And here we are playing flutes, being spiritual, keeping it pure. On TikTok currently, it is filled with QVC. TikTok right now is being bombarded with people selling stuff. Oh. And so people don't even want to look at the live stream anymore, because every right, you just add, selling product, free coupon, selling product. This bald guy must be doing it too. I scroll through TikTok, I'm like, golly, sell product. And they're smart. They use the content creator to sell the product. They use the warm market. Oh my. They use you. They use the content creator a ton, right? Anybody could get involved. And they use the warm market, which is your trust, to sell the product. Great marketing strategy, but it had nothing to do with authenticity and genuine happiness, helping people. It's more about marketing. I respect it. It's just more about learning what's going on. You know? Like on Twitch, when a new game drops, everybody goes and play, right? Because Twitch is a video gaming viewing platform. When a new game drops, like if Grand Theft Auto 6 came out today, the viewer count would be completely down the hill, because everybody's on Grand Theft Auto 6. That's Twitch. But that wouldn't even affect TikTok, because on TikTok is a different group of people. And then YouTube is a different group of people. Sister X Knight says, you're right. I swear 95% of Twitch ASMR is ear licking, with or without a VTuber. A VTuber is an animation of somebody where they track your body movements, but the viewer sees an animation of you moving, but not actually you. But I think many people know what a VTuber is. if you're under the age of 30. No hate. I'm not here to hate. I'm just being real, because I wouldn't care what a VTuber is either. Now they gotta go Google it. They go, God, I gotta be in. I gotta see this for myself. You should. This is what your kids are being influenced by. Anime. I'm 26 and have no clue. Oh, you've been blessed. You got a super miracle. To not know might be the best thing, actually. Do you sell flutes? No, I don't. I just barely got my 3D printer started again. It's not easy to produce certain flutes because I have a conveyor belt printer and I have to recalibrate it. I barely know how to do that. I know how to get it printing, but layer shifting, consistency. You're welcome, thank you. Do you know the Faker from League of Legends? He's very good at the game. Like you play. Oh, shout out to Faker. Yeah, the thing is, to develop flutes, it takes so much time. To maintain a live stream, it takes so much time. Like, look what's involved. It's so much. And so if I switch my brain to doing that, I'm slowed. And if I'm doing all that, then I may miss the algorithm, what's unfolding in front of me on the internet. Faker is a legend. Oh, shout out to Fake. So I'm looking at how can it be the most effective here while understanding how to play the game of live streaming and content creating and creating an album. The new music is on YouTube, and Spotify should be there soon because people ask for it, and when people ask over and over, you're like, I'll fine, I'll do it. You know what I mean? I'll do it, dude. And so we made an album. I think Saturday is a good day to make albums. Right, Saturday. Maybe Saturday morning, make an album, record video. If I didn't have to record the video or edit the video, it might be a lot easier too. It's just, it's good to have video. My friends are good at it. Just pick one day. They jam. Yeah. Well, I do sound healing journeys, like on here, 2-hour, 3-hour journeys. I haven't done that too much in a while yet, but because you have to shift with the energy of the internet. This is one thing that is very technical. You have to learn how to flow with it, and it requires all your focus to read the algorithm. So when I say read the algorithm, it's not just like you have to notice things ahead of time, cause and effect. What affects this in a spiritual community? What affects this and that? What's the collective problem? And I'm here to, how can I bring a solution to a collective problem of, and do it in a way that people like and love and digestible. So it's not just, so I do spend a lot of time observing and coming up with ideas and things. Yeah, like picking the outdoor category over the music. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, that could be a thing to experiment with. You have to see what you do. What I do resonate with people at nighttime, right? But there's people nighttime right now in like Germany or wherever, right? But that's not the majority. So how can I like flow with that? How can I flow with the harmony of the universe? Daytime is more engaging, nighttime is more calming. Right? Yeah. So this is why a lot of people from other country are sleeping right now, but in America, everybody's working. And of course, and finding what fulfills you. Now, I like the challenge of 3-hour sound bath, yeah, because that's not normal. 3-hour meditations, sound bath, and flowing. It's something that helps deepen my self connection. Yeah. Okay, thank you. UK is going to bed. Yeah. Try to change the type of sounds for the daytime because it's just too noisy. The type of sound? Oh, you mean like more fire, like doing all this? But I think the key is more simple. I just like to explore. I'm an explorer, I like to explore what's possible because do you have music files? Yeah, like on Spotify. I may sound there, but well, the main part is that eventually it will happen. It's just more like I'm not in a rush to do it because I want to know who you are first. Right? We have to build a relationship first before we collaborate. This is how I operate. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why when I see your idea, you want to collaborate, but we have to build trust. And through trust, then, well, yeah. Because I don't got, this is my life. Sound healing, therapy, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for wanting to collaborate. I mean, we're already collaborating. As you do your work, I do, we do our part. And yeah, I like to take the slow route. But as we build trust, then I'll be more open to it. That's all. Yeah. Because I got all my life. And as you do great work, I do great work. Yeah. We all win. Something that resonates with daylight energy. Daylight energy. You mean like the ambience? Yeah. Recently, I've been inspired by no ambience. Just quiet, like this. Just engaging in a bit more ASMR spiritual talk. It's been growing every time. You know, maybe in the future, this was just it. You know what I mean? Maybe in the future, it's just me and the microphone, the sound healing. Just the authenticity can heal people. That's what I love about love. When it's genuine, it does magic. When it's not genuine, yeah. What kind of mics? This is a Audio Technica AT875R. I think, right? Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, that's all. No rush. I'm easily overwhelmed or sometimes by the background too much. Yeah. For sure. And that's why I've been, I'm always down to experiment with sound because I'm an explorer. I'm willing to turn it off completely because you have to see how it affects people. Sometimes it works. Like in the beginning, I started silent, but I noticed the energy. People going to work routinely. No feeling. Just Groundhog Day. They call it Groundhog Day. Another day to wake up. No feeling, no emotion. Disgusting. Right? And so we have to raise the fire because a lot of people is living life routinely, not making love. Just going through the day. Just going through the day, get the 4 shots of espresso, whipped cream, and non-fat milk, 3 pumps of caramel. Gotta sit in front of the damn screen now. Right. Analyze some statistics. And then we go home, pick up something to eat, turn on Netflix, walk the dog. Not the most inspired day. And then we cope with a little substance. And if it's Friday, you already know. The bars are open. Back then I went to the bar on Tuesday. I used to go to the Roxy 4 times a week. I didn't even know they opened that much until I started going that much and did it for about 2 years. The club was open Tuesday through Sunday. Nice to see you again. I've been meditating at the river. Oh, shout out to the river. Yeah. Anyways, I have to take a break because we have to do a sound bath tonight at Unity of Houston at 7 p.m. I gotta prepare at 4, get there at 5, set up for 2 hours and I had to set up with just one or two people. And Sean's gonna get there at 6. The event starts at 7. Packing up is gonna be around 30 minutes. By the time I leave, it's gonna be 9. By the time I get home, instead of 9:45, I think it's gonna be 9:15. But I'm tired, gotta ground from that. It's gonna be 9:30. After that, I probably need to eat something because, you use up a lot of energy. And right now, Emily and Charles, our singing bowl, crystal bowl player, and our drummer is out of town. So it's going to be less people, and there's more, after the hype of Thanksgiving, we're on a downtrend right now, waiting for Christmas to get here, right? Okay, Black Friday is over, Cyber Monday's still going on. It's starting to dip now. It's the most wonderful time of the year. And then till New Year, out of the ballpark, everybody go get the gym membership and don't go. Will you be on live then? Yes, I'm going to be live streaming the right. So grateful. Yeah, I'll be live streaming it, and hopefully I hope to have fun, and we always do. And last time we had a big showing up. 116 people showed up. It's a free event, by the way. So when it's free and it's a quality and it's on meetup.com so it's starting to pop more. I love the new. Oh, no, it's the same mics. I just took the windscreen off and adjusted the EQ a lot better. Which took me an hour to EQ. I'm like, that flute sounds terrible, and now I just do minor adjustment. So I can control everything analog without digital. You know what I'm saying? I could cut the bass out, the highs out, and but if I want more, bump it up, bump it up, bump. Will you be live? Yes, I will be live streaming it. We need our yoga mat. You should bring it, but there is pillows. There's pillows there. But you should bring yoga mat and maybe a blanket because it probably will be cold. And so I probably need to bring this whole setup. Right? I need to bring the fire sound. And I need to bring this. Bring up the fire. Because right now, cold weather makes people's energy more yin. And if they don't go out, they don't do nothing, they don't engage, they're not creative, we're just ready to go home and go to work and go home and go to work and then order DoorDash. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I know. But just to get everyone hyper. Yeah. Thank you, Colorado. I'll see you soon. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, all the blessing. Have a wonderful day.